Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Illusion Fox Gaming. So we're going to work more tonight on unlocking the Alexander raids. I did get flight unlocked here, so there is that at least. Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of giant, steel giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. Literally just had to be able to fly to be able to do that. Which those will be later YouTube videos that will show up at some point. Not sure when, but someday. Those are trials, raids. Nah, can't do it on that. But hopefully you're all doing well. Kind of annoyed because my pre-order for Modern Warfare 2 is not coming in until like mid-November. Which is just like, what the fuck? That's at least cheap. Oh, so guess not getting any of that. Fishing's already at 90, so I don't need to worry about that one. I don't think I qualify for... Yeah, I don't qualify for this stuff down here yet. Next rank. So, I mean, we're getting closer to getting all those done, and I just have to go do all the class quests and get all those videos uploaded. They came, I guess, tried to fix my sink, and they might have thought they had it fixed, but unfortunately, they did not have my sink fixed today. So I gotta have them come back out. Gotta try and trick it, which is annoying as hell to do, but... Sad part is, it's been like 4 minutes. I've only done 10% of the damage. I don't think this is going to work. My time could have been better on that. Yeah, it just isn't going to happen. Just not enough time, not enough damage. It was worth the thought, though. It was worth the thought. Well, it would be nice though if it would have worked. There we go. Kind of a cool glamour one. Trousers of the Red Thief. Going up a roller coaster. Oh yeah, this one. So different things happen depending on which one of the serums he imbibes. Advanced clevering. I didn't get far enough away from it. Come, Mind Troop, come and see Uplander's dumbstruck at Gabi masterpiece. I wasn't really sure where to put that. Okay, that works. It's just like, I give up. I take nap now. Rolled greed on one just to see what everyone else was going to roll, and then seeing someone real neat, it's like, okay, we'll real neat on everything then. That's how we want to do it. Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, truth be told. I'm sorry to say, we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something you see? A meeting between Mide and the enemy. And then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Foolish Uplanders, Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? Sheena makes busy deals with the Illuminati since the very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks. How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If the Illuminati are to guide Chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When the Illuminati finds missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would be prepared to believe that Mide was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quicknock says. Backrick scours over Dados looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrick finds mention of a group of Ari treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate ruins near Thalic River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning and that Mide was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mide may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Auri treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was a question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finds an answer in a book lent to him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Auri Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mide. No, Mide would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mide. Here's truth from her. Roundrocks, wait! Biggs is eager to press on to Alexander's depths. If you're worried about Roundrocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mide still. We should be careful of making any rash decisions, as you can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better. I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Okay, now on to the next one. after watching all of, someone just posted a meme in one of the Discords I'm in. After having watched Breaking Bad, I was not impressed with it after season 1. But season 1, you still have this idea that Heisenberg is not a bad guy. But then you start seeing all these personality traits and it starts clicking in your head that there's all these things that are about him from the get-go that are just bad from the very beginning. And they culminate in this situation. He put himself there. Unfortunately, once you start putting all the pieces together, the fact that they focus on him so much, and they keep removing more and more redeeming qualities about him from the picture, or making you realize that they weren't really redeeming qualities in the first place, the less appealing the show is. Now, The Blacklist, that takes as a show that's taking you over the course of a traditional villain. But it's not really so much of just your normal villain. And I'm not quite sure this is necessarily the right term, but more, it follows an anti-villain. I mean, Raymond Reddington, he does some villainous stuff throughout the show. But I mean, they're usually somewhat good. Or well, at least a fair mixture of it, of good and bad. But he's definitely not you really couldn't at any point even go anti-hero route with him. It's not like he's doing bad things for some sort of good. It's more of he's doing both good and bad things for personal survival. Or some unknown end goal that you don't really see from season to season. And I mean, especially in the earlier seasons of Blacklist, you're constantly in this want to both hate and love Raymond Reddington. I mean, it doesn't help that James Spader just has this voice you just absolutely love to just listen to. Just drone on with stories or whatever. I mean, his speech as Ultron in the second Avengers movie was just masterful. I mean, it was probably about the only good part about the Age of Ultron movie entirely. If being entirely honest. Let me change class so I can hit the button. Honestly, I wish it just let you hit the button and go. And then just automatically switch your class over. Whee! So these like the Power Ranger swords? Warning, warning, Uplander detected. Initiating purge sequence. Oh, shit. Leaves little landmines. Got it. Oh no, take down. Oh, sorry about that. They were confused by the awe, and it was, oh no, there's a tank down. Alright, am I supposed to be low or high? Oh, I didn't get it off. Just all the loot. All for me. Oh, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed her the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I fell in love. I wish for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions. And the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex was shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We are fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that. But it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it, understand? I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Love makes us do crazy things. Him? Mide cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mide must abandon this. Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire. But they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, the two elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. What? Round Rocks are using that little girl as the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Round Rocks. Round Rocks has been captured. Oh, that's an interesting new book from Bungie. We'll have to put that on our throne list. Toppling the Tyrant. Round Rocks' plight weighs heavy on Mide's mind. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. There we go, let's queue in for that. Okay. Seriously. I need a drink. Whee! You gotta actually keep that away from him, if I remember correctly. That one's just all about living for... Come on. There we go. It serves him right. Although I thought he was the last boss in this series, or third boss in the second to last group of the raids, not A7. Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Round Rocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you're busy dismantling this flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reach is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backwrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backwrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was as a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader? section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from Legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue. And thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrox's rescue. As is my original intent, now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through to the innermost parts of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the whole bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Roundrox there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrance from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see why that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrox to control the Primal, and if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal's in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? I mean, why the hell not? One step behind. In the absence of a better option, Backrix seems ready to go along with Miday's rescue plan. Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness! But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrox. Go with Miday deep into Midas and deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker-making new weapons. Probably. Probably. I mean, that's probably what I'd be doing if I were them. retry this. Oh yeah, we should change out our random minion for the day. For tonight's stream, we get a Protonaut. We're gonna do that once we started. I need to try and get into that habit. There's a lot of things I should get better in the habit of doing, like changing out viewer rewards and things like that. She actually walks pretty fast for an NPC. I was like, how far out are you going to walk? Because after that certain point, it's swimming. Okay. Where am I going with this? It's one of the many ones I actually kind of rather hate. So I hate those ones. These were the bosses from the one the previous. Why'd that target me again? Son of a. I guess I was supposed to be up. So they combined to create Voltron? Midas complete. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, what that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Too frightened to face us alone? I see, not that I blame you. We all know what Illusion did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak, and let enemies win. Oh, pretending were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan? Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. QuickThinks knows all. For example, QuickThinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from QuickThinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Jeez, he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. QuickThinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no sign of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about QuickThinks? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Just one moment here. Okay, I'm back. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims they already to have stopped core and lost fragment to quick things? Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. Behind his impressive mask, you sense that Backrix is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over the horizon with his own two eyes. But it's impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Mide, and together think of explanation. Timey-wimey nonsense. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we could scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed. Since we entered the barrier around Alexander, time stopped. Impossible. Possible? You mean like Quick Things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with I already read that line. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory. But it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the Chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. I mean time itself, Chief. It might be best if you just came here. Aye, aye, we'll rate your arrival. Oh, holy shit. I'd seen something on Amazon about a Fallout tarot deck, and it made me think of the tarot deck I've got for Dishonored that came out with the original game, I think it was, all those years ago. Someone has it for sale on Amazon for like $100. Is that a heated debate I hear, boys? You started without me. Now what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishula, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the Prime was flowing backwards as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If this is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? You don't. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. Actually, looking at its general shape, only looks like maybe part. Even you're only restoring a part of the Enigma Codex. Okay, that looks like a more complete. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core, will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend the mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks, all thoughts will rule as king of New World, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Ishil and Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it is waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it will be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. Next time we meet Quick Things, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you. But mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the shortstop. I will see you there. Wait a minute. We were right there at the shortstop. Son of a... I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned the Infernal Machine or gained the means to control it. And now, Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how you will use it. Returning the course to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that. Someone must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrox. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. The Coral and the Colossus. Ah, adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Roundrox when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the girl's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. Just as I thought. It is Shanoa. Or is it? One Coral Kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy? Sent by Quickthinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage in which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments battling about all of Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated, and Alexander fully operational, the Fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthinks was a prophet of sorts. A traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. Quickthinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But how could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah, tongue flaps of crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backrix would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya, when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. Not wanted to look a gift squirrel in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quick Thinks' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Maybe even three. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest cat thing I've heard today. You the cat, you're Shanoa. Quick Thinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yes, 1 for nay. Mew. Does she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells, I think this bloody furball might actually understand us. Doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rock come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rock says Black Quero Child is there, onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be fully grown Quero by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own ends. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. To travel back in time and set past wrongs right. Who could resist such temptations? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption but to madness. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex Forum, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. My problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then come back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. We're going to go stab the thing in the eyes. Ooh, just in time. Just in time. The smoke's too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Keep trying to improve Faust, it looks like. This has all gone very, very badly. Well, our first loss in our on our way of completing this. There we go. So much shrapnel have gone all over the place from that. So much shrapnel everywhere. No, look, all kinds more loot for me. Ooh, those look good. Mini muffin, bananas, and strawberry kebab. Huh. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Reg, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Basically, we let it move enough to where its head is above the barrier, so that way we can just walk through the barrier. But see, that's what I don't get. The barrier should be basically impenetrable and shouldn't... But... that would require it to be... Excellent timing, Y'shtola. Lucian has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing? You mean I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoyan, I believe we could disrupt at the very least and inhibit the process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impossible etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. Well, it probably is taking ether from other points in time, thus leaving whatever's in this moment completely fine, but from whatever point in time they're taking it from, would be lessening. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing. At the time, nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Travinchet, and then he was gone. Travinchet, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see, if I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. Just little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an elm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to go to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reverse once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So I was wrong. It wasn't drawing ether from all points in time. It's got a means to just draw from everywhere at once. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. And the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gabi girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through my own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs and Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Illusion, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Shantoa from multiple time points. Seven hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there, before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given a name, Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus. Called helpfully Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with the dirty great city in it? Aye, well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Okay. It's one of these. I gotta weaken and then pacify. Well, that was easy enough. I just had to wait in this one spot and everything came to me. Works for me. Much easier that way. That's what, 5? Six. Yeah, well, damn. But you'll have that. I don't remember this one at all. Even though I'm sure I did it. Goblin meets Garlean? I can't move. There we go. Okay, there we go. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so seven hells, we've got company. Ah, there you are, Illusion. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round Rocks. So this is the Enigma Cortex, or Enigma Codex. And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread, travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. Three years ago, Mide lost Dear One. Mide wants Dear One back, yes. Round Rocks helps Mide. Round Rocks, no. You must save your strength. Mide worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gabi. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. Seven hells, is the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rocks. Stop, I say. Excuse me. Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're what? Pigs, over here. You're not going to believe this. Oh, what's Mayday doing down there with those? Hold on, they're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go to berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mayday, the seal! No! What is Metal Making Kitten doing? It would seem we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure Hunter's friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doing's happening over and over and over again for all times. So when Mayday and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time, but that's madness. No, it's not. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it is all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. Mayday must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out here. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Chief, it's Shola, Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mide? Mide stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mide. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that Link Pro and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mide? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it's no more than heat and light. Biggs has instructions for you from Sid. Quickthink says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle. Well, I've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves straight past the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put a valve action, the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Illusion. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided. And save Mide while we're at it. Time to go into the heart of the Creator. Yeah, we'll take care of this. Keep starting fates and then not finishing them. There we go. Yeah, that's much better experience than these leave quests. Much better. That wasn't a hard one to do, but... Yep, go back. Hey, Ellie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And thank you for the sub there. Let me finish up this fate and I'll draw some cards here for you. Let's see, that's raid and a sub, so that's 2 cards we gotta draw. Waiting for the cue for Heart of the Creator here, because we're working on the unlocking the Alexander quests. Going to eat and lurk, though. Well, hopefully you find something good to eat. I mean... Okay, is this better? Okay. I had some sound issues and I had to remove devices from Streamlabs a couple streams ago. So I'm sorry that screwed up. So for Kuroi's raid, we drew Big Hammer 1, which seems to be some sort of attack card for the Mega Man trading card game. And then for their 25-month sub, we've got Duke Larg from the Final Fantasy trading card game. Which that's from the Final Fantasy game we're currently playing through. Well, not the one we're currently playing through as in right now, but as we're currently doing the playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. He is in that. But, oh, you said you were going to be lurking here, so. So I was going to ask, how did you find Call of Duty? Now, I mean, me personally, I generally have had mixed feelings about any of the multiplayer on Call of Duty games. But for the most part, I've rather enjoyed their campaign modes. But although I was very disappointed in the fact that Black Ops 4 didn't have a campaign mode, it was always just the Battle Royale. That made me actually kind of sad. It's like, no, quit running away from me. Just a moment, I need a drink. Although I will say the one that I felt like had the best storyline, but the poorest reception, was Infinite Warfare. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Advanced Warfare was an incredibly predictable storyline, and as such was kind of crappy. And that's not good. Shit. Just in time. Whew. Whew. Because I got another problem from the fix with my sink when they come back tomorrow. Or later today. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one being a real pain in the ass. I don't remember the exact mechanics, only that lots of failed attempts at this. this be more of a transformer or a GoBot? Ow. What the fuck was I supposed to do there? Whatever. I don't know. I remember having to press that forever to get that to work. Why did it only take one shot of hitting the button? Outstanding! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the goblins scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at the positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail, without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think that they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Bad Shanoa, stupid. I think the cat just likes headbutting people. Oh, oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? It is Watcher Book of Backrix, and look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spin falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say that the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with illusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So, the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? I believe knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Well, I mean, that is, in a sense, what Schrodinger's cat is. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat? Whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written. Hell be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Sounds like a plan. Now it's just a matter of getting it to happen. Or, well, making it happen. Future Book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of True Times are safe up here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True Times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True Times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quick Thinks knowings of future. True Times live inside guiding of all Quick Thinks is doing. Every tongue clap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True Times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no Gobby Girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks yet even now. Power granted by True Times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. Oh shit, he can control the codex. That's not good. That is not good at all. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks of back then found the journal that the Backricks have now dropped, which is only possible because we traveled into the past, with time being a circle and all that. So, he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh? Vic steels himself for what may be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, Illusion, this is it. We still don't know exactly how you're going to disable the core, but we do know that your only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. And without Roundrox to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machine machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty itchy. Alright, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhaps all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Yes, all is as Quick Things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter, Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking for what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck! Okay. We'll queue in for that there. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow they'll actually get my sink actually fixed. Oh, that was quick. Last can of Diet Coke. The Mog Fists. Wait a minute, did Mog Fist put on Mog's shoes? Those are definitely Moogle feet. I will have to ask Roy about that later. away from me. Are we about to hit like an enrage? You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. Sick, why is this not working? When Quick-Think swings back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten. The Illuminati will rule over New World Order. If you think you can take Round Rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the damn thing's responding to him? Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick-Think's never needed Copy Girl from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter, but Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core? Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Roanrux is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute, but what matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. What is he, like Terminator? Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quig thinks better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gabi. Quig thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin. O Alexander, Lord of Seal and Whirlicogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unearthly feel divine judgment. Codex response, he means to return to the past again. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. Alexander, junk brain machine, Quig thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quig thinks must be obeyed. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quig thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did you just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So Soul really was in the Primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core. Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in the ether like no Primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Sounds like a whale call. I thank you for guiding me here. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Mide, no, Mide must not go. My friends, leave this place, now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist. Every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable. All the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat, and so chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that person and the light within them. I met that person, my love. I believe in them too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork coil, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Oh, you see, my love? We are already there, and coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Well, at least they're getting by all intents and purposes, a happily ever after. Roundrocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound except for Mide, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mide and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit. Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that god's forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mide. Hold on a moment. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hells, Roundrock's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. My armory chest is full, because of course it is. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrock's sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrock's just wants to be quiet, go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of whirlycogs, Roundrock feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrock reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrock's favorite treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We're worried sick about you. What's that? Is that a miss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mide in her youth, Roundrock's, though their reasons might differ. Arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now, Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and fears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings, and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hell, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundrox understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. A city of junk. Hey, if it makes you happy. And anyone wants to live there if it makes them happy. Good for them. Roundrox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone as piece of Mide's dream. Roundrox would give back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Mew. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which the little Corero seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Right now, for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Two Mews. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Build sparkly shining future for Mide. As shall we, child. And with that, let's take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter of they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you'll be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Illusion. Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop. And Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix? This is Shrellian Legend Book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things about Enigma Codex, and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs. Thanks, Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycogs sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, it's just as Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Pages tell fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Dian and Mide. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Egads, that's our Mide and Dian. Why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world like they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of Round Rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to the Quirrell a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Actually, it could be. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. Reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you. Remember when we went into that core and almost got our arses fried by that Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when we were going in and out time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret. And from the look on Lucian's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Lucian. Till next time. Okay, and that was the entirety of, well, we just finished up the entirety of the Alexander series of quests. Oh, it has certainly been a journey. We accomplished much. Let's do a few roulettes, and then I guess we'll call it a night. Not if it goes according to plan, we'll be playing something with Zell tomorrow night. If not, I don't know what we'll be playing. I got a question up on Twitter asking what horror / Spooktober-ish kind of game we play next. I'm kind of dancing between the first BioShock, the first Bayonetta, and We Happy Few is what I'm kind of dancing around with in my head. Because at least if I remember correctly, We Happy Few does have some horror-ish elements to it. Why am I going up here? I wanted to go... I wanted to sit and try and feed stuff to be sold to my retainers. Because inventory is just jam-packed with crap. Leave that as is. Drop that down in price. Okay, that's something that we can sell. Make a little bit of money. Not enough profit in that. So I think by the time they took their cut, I'd get nothing. Just folks in my mind that people post it up for less than they can actually sell it for to a vendor. Just like, what? What is wrong with you? I mean, sometimes it makes sense just because, I mean, of not putting it up to here because it's just like, what the thing takes its cut, and the cut could be so bad that it then drops you below where you make any money just by instead of selling it to a vendor. God, Boarhide goes for a pretty penny. Not seeing it that high of a price in years. mean, I'll make a little bit of profit off that. Oh, so I can sell it. We'll see if we can make some money off of that. Oh, there we go. Finish up all that. Oh, there we go. Sadly, not the one I was hoping for, but what can you do? Oh no, I've been frozen and I'm in the bad place. Ow. Well, I really should change stream title. Oh no, I died. do the thing. Follow the mechanics like you're supposed to. Be a good player. Don't just blindly do things. Shit. Made in time for the button. Got to land a hit on the thing. Simply avoid it by just not looking at him. Just not enough inventory space. Big Gate should die first. Although I have played Bayonetta 1, I've never played Bayonetta 2. And with Bayonetta 3 coming out, well, actually I think it's technically out. I want to get around to playing that, but because of the way I think and do things, I have to go through and play the other two games first, so that was kind of one of the reasons why it's like I put Bayonetta 1 up there. Someone please take that nonsense off me. Which one am I going to? Which alliance am I in? Am I in? B. So this one. Oh no, I've gotten eaten. Oh, okay. It's like, wait a minute. So Ren was streaming this, like, shit, she's in the same... They're just in a different part of the same alliance rate as I am. Crap. Did not get out of that fast enough. Not at all. Not at all. might also try and play Scorn too. That might be another. That's another option I'm thinking about. It's got some very disturbing imagery to it. But considering that's inspired by H.R. Geiger, that's not incredibly surprising. I don't really know which one I was supposed to be in. I just jumped in one that looked like it was going to have the least amount of people. Because no one marks out which group's supposed to be where anymore. Which is incredibly annoying. At least to me, it's incredibly annoying. Because it's like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be. It's like, someone please tell me where I'm supposed to be. Okay, let's next do Expert Roulette. Although I'll be right back. Put up for sale. There, gets it on my inventory. There we go. Weaker than everything I've got. Ah. Just a couple more weeks though, and we'll be all caught up on all the major storylines and let's see, we still got level 70 raids, level 80 raids, level 90 raids. We've got... Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid, Ren. Hello, raiders. Welcome to Illusion Fox Gaming. How are you guys?
Here we go!
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. Thank you, Chandri Life and Low Life Data for follows. Give me a moment here and I'll draw cards to put in the scrapbook for everything. I think we'll have to draw another pack though to... I only got one left here to draw. I actually had looked over at your stream earlier and saw where you had been in World of Darkness. I was like, I had to check to see where you were at, because like, are you on the same rated World of Darkness rate as I am? We weren't, because I was at a much further point than you were. It was just really like, really? I'm just doing my daily roulettes. I just got done unlocking all the Alexander raids here earlier. It was pretty chaotic. You had an awesome team with you, though. That's always good. The chaotic run, you say, the dead kitten? How so? How is it chaotic? God. Most fun World Darkness run you've had in months? Oh yeah, I hit the thing, so I need to do these things now. I was so confused there for a moment. Okay, let me first grab a random pack of cards here. Okay. Almost raid wipe on Angra, and we fully recovered and killed it before second wipe mechanic. Well, I mean, that always works. Which ones? Though I can't remember the names of everything in there. Angra, I think, is the giant floating eyeball, if I remember correctly. Yeah, everything is always more fun though when you got people to hang with to do it, and I've turned the wrong damn way. Healers are the MVPs. Usually if there's a healer in any game, they're usually the MVPs, or should be. Never knock the people who are there just to look pretty. I mean, sometimes you just need people to stand there and be bait for damage. Although, granted, that's more for shooters than anything else, but... Oh yeah, and I need to give Ren a shout out. I also forgot to give Kroy a shout out earlier too. There we go. I don't really know anymore. I've not really mained anything for a long time. I used to main Bard pretty heavily. Well, I've been spending a lot of time lately as Gunbreaker and Reaper. Although I won't say I actually know how to play any of them really well. I actually still need to get around to actually unlocking those relics. And that's the thing, I don't really know if I even am playing any of the classes I play correctly. I'm probably not. I'd actually, although I'm starting to get into the idea of maybe doing some Savage attempts and such, I really kind of need to learn more about what I'm actually doing, though, if I'm going to do that. That moment when you get a clip that is just like, what the hell? If I didn't already know Rin, I'd be very, very going, what? Redeemed who you tried to weave it in. Hey, that's why I was like, if I didn't know Rin. Now, where was I thinking? I had a thought process I was on, and then remembering to shout out completely lost that thought process. Oh, yeah, I remember. Another thing I was going to do was, there's a link there for my Discord channel. If you want to join, just remember to accept the rules to have full access to pretty much everything. Wait a minute, I need to move. Where? Here, yeah. Here's the spot. You're a potato, you don't follow rules. Well, I mean, that's about the same as one of my mods, Koroi. They claim they can't read. I don't know. I could never be like that. I love to read just way too much. Well, I mean, since I haven't actually gotten around to unlocking all the level 90 dungeons yet, I constantly get this one and the other story dungeon. I don't know, I find this one really fun. I really love the final boss of this dungeon. You know that this boss is set up for people who are colorblind? Really? Because honestly, I wouldn't think it really was set up properly for people who are colorblind. Green has 2 knots and yellow has 4. I did not notice that. But that would explain why it would still be effective for people who are colorblind. Thank you for that new piece of information. You learned it from YouTube Shorts. Never thought you would have to say that. I mean, I've been trying more and more to look at like the accessibility features in a game when you first start them. Just because I know sometimes when people tune into a stream, they're trying to see, especially if it's like a new game, like if they might be able to play it, if they've got certain things that might affect their gameplay, like color blindness. But I don't generally ever think about looking at differences on things like that. There's multiple knots on one color over another. You are right. There are 4 knots on yellow and 2 on green. That is a really neat difference to see. Also goes to show how little I pay attention to such things, and that's kind of bad of me to do. I'm probably not even standing in the right spot. And there we go. You want to see a happy fox? Where is that redeem happy fox? There we go. Look at that happy fox. I really need to find some more clips of a happy fox to throw up there for that. It is. I actually saw on a really cute clip on Twitter earlier today of a fox. And it's seriously like the most photogenic fox ever. Um, see if I can. See, it's this clip here. So this guy was out filming nature, and this fox just came. The music that's playing in the background here even really seems to work towards this too, I feel like. Like I said, like the most photogenic fox I've ever seen. He's just there going, who the, what are you doing here? He looks like a quest giver. Okay. 10 10 Fox. Yeah. Okay, first off, for Ren's Raid, we're going to be putting in the scrapbook. A Clowning Around. Catch Me If You Can. From Mega Man Trading Card Game. And then we got 2 Follow Straw cards for him, put in our scrapbook. Sums up your raid. Yeah, that sounds like it. Although World of Darkness, even from the early days, has always been one of those raids where it's just like, it's so easy for everything to just go wrong. So for Chandra Life's follow, we'll be putting in can't read the text from there. A Corrupted Knight Saber Altar card. No flavor text on that. Yep, it's from the Weiss Schwartz series of card game. And then for Low Life Data follow, we will be adding in a Rule Breaker. No flavor text on that either. Shiryu? Yep. You approve? Thank you. You're most welcome there. Thank you again for your follow. For those of you who are not familiar with this channel, we are a variety stream. We do all kinds of games. RPGs, Final Fantasy XIV, shooters like Destiny 2, Call of Duty, Valorant. Though right now, for this month, because it's October, we've mostly been concentrating on horror games outside of 14 and Destiny 2. I'm trying to decide what the next one is that I'll be doing, starting on either tomorrow or Sunday. Yeah, that is... I have my good days and I have my bad days when it comes to Valorant. Which one should we do next? Lurk for sleepies. Have a wonderful night to yourself, Ren. Sleep well. I mean, Valorant... Frontal was a game I wasn't ever really going to touch because it's like I could never find friends that wanted to play it. And then I finally got a group of friends that started playing it. It's like, so I started getting into it. And there's nights where I do really good. And then there's a couple nights where it's like, what am I doing? I'm bottom fragging. I'm not working well with the team. I'm making bad calls, bad choices. I am much more suited to playing like Overwatch and Destiny 2. Games like that where it's a little more arcadey, a lot less hardcore like that. Also doesn't help that usually whenever I'm playing any game anymore these days, I'm usually streaming, and that is honestly can be a huge distraction. Because I'm like constantly having to just kind of side eye over towards chat every now and then and go, hey, you just blame lag. Honestly, it has been a long time since I've been able to legitimately blame lag. The place I used to live, I could blame everything on lag because I was on satellite internet, and so basically I lived with a constant ping of at least 800 or higher. So you can just imagine how playing basically anything goes on that kind of connection. So I blamed absolutely everything on yeah, I've since moved because work moved, and so I had to move with it. Because it was just too nice of a job to not. And so it got me to a place that has a lot better internet, and me being me, I can't just blame lag anymore. It's now either... I mean, occasionally I can still blame some processing lag, but that's super rare. It's usually nowadays just straight, just me not having the reflexes, not seeing something, making a bad call. And depending upon the game, sometimes just straight up my teammates not doing the shit they should be doing. Because there are some games, I haven't really had it with Valorant because I generally have only played with friends. But there's been a few games where, other games where it's like, what are my teammates doing? Why the fuck are you going clear over there? Why? Not only are you going to get yourself killed, you've then left my entire flank on that side completely open. And I'm already in a fight over here. But I mean, a lot of times people are just trying to go through and on some games, especially with just pickup games, they're trying to go through and get those really nice, neat clips, kill clips that they can create videos for on TikTok and such. It's just like I'd much rather concentrate on let's just try to win the game. I've run onto that a lot on Rogue Company, where people are more specifically just trying to get neat kills to clip together. Which, I mean, it's not hard to get some really neat kills in Rogue Company. I've still got one that was a absolute clutch victory that just... It's my favorite clip that I've ever come across in that game. All your neat kills are people killing you. I every now and then get that, but it's been a long time since I've had a lot of those. And believe it or not, I really wasn't always into shooter games a whole lot. I mean, I mainly have always played RPGs, but then I was in college, Halo 2 just came out, so we spent a lot of time in the dorm rooms playing Halo 2. And then, not long after, still in college, had my own apartment, Halo 3 came out, and lots of time spent drinking while playing Halo 3 ranked multiplayer with friends, and yeah. We actually we're pretty good at doing that. While drunk, no less. And I that kind of really got me into shooters. I started playing a lot more of them from then on, and then I finally got internet and could stream, and so I try and do that from time to time. But I always hold a passion for RPGs. It's just, I have this bad habit of, I'm good with an RPG for so many hours. And then I just grow impatient and then just have to like rush through the story. Because it's like, I'm just so much wanting to move on to the next thing. And it's a habit I've tried to curtail a little bit. I mean, usually once you've done 20 or 30 hours of a story, it's like, come on, I need to move on. I need this to go somewhere. I mean, ultimately, about a good 15 hours is about... It's about where a story should be for me, to me. I mean, granted, I think Persona 5 took me like 40 or 50 hours. I don't know. I'd have to look up all my old streams of it. But, what are some of the games you guys like to play? I know Red and I've seen playing Final Fantasy 14 a lot, and recently I've actually been seeing her do some other games like Silent Hill, which that really kind of surprised me. What should we go do here? Ether currents. All the ones we can find. Down there. The Ruby Sea. Got 2 I need to go find there. $483 yalms to the northwest. So that's this way. To the north. So I'm guessing it's somewhere up this mountain. Ah, right there. $1,482 yalms to the south. Won't let me jump off the roof. There we go. How dare it not let me jump off the roof? So that would put it somewhere down in here. Is my best guess. I much preferred the end town music. I don't know. That's still one of the things that I most liked about the Stormblood expansion was both the looks of everything and the music. Just to me was just better than any of the other expansions. Though I'm still debating on Endwalker of whether Endwalker was better than Stormblood. Because there are times where it's just like, Endwalker was better, and there's other points where it's just, no, maybe, I love the boss music in the Alexander series. Although, granted, when I first started streaming and unlocking them here the other week, is the first time I've actually heard the music. Because for the most part, I played for years without any sound over on both my other characters. Ah! Yeah, they're not going to want to sit around rolling the loot, then that's good by me. I'll take it all. Nope, didn't want to open that. Am I still going the right way? I need to go a little more this way. Let's see here. I'm about to get some experience for revealing a new area, so might as well actually get that. Right there. Yep, okay, so we got one left in the peaks. And if anyone wants to join me for roulettes, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to team up. Should have mentioned that earlier. Again, there's a lot of things that I should think about and I just don't. But if anyone ever wants to play something with a game with me, just let me know. I'm more than happy to do such. This music makes me think I'm either watching a Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movie or I'm at the circus.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Oh wait, I'm not playing a ranged class. I'm playing a tank. I should go be doing tanking things.
Furious as a blaze. Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades!
No, I don't think I want to. You can keep your blades to yourself. Ultimately, if that's the choice you had chosen in the first place, we wouldn't be in this fight.
I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Still remember, it's like, we were doing roulettes with, Ninetales and, Koroi, and we were in this fight, and it's like, why am I the only one fighting the butterflies? And I was just like, because I completely forgot that was a thing. Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth! We're just so screwed from that point. I don't think any of us were thinking.
For before me. Feel my place. Perish. Perish. Bleed. Feel my place.
This is just interesting is right.
Such glorious battle.
How this hasn't just gone enraged and killed us all, I don't know. But
For before me. Feel my place. Perish. Thou hast bested me.
well, that went bad. That was very, very bad. But it was awesome, and I don't know how it worked, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad it did. I'm glad it did, but that was just, oh God. Okay. Well, 1533 to the north. That'd put it clear up by here, I think. Maybe not quite, but roughly same area? $111 to the east. Northeast. Northwest. Oh, there it is. I see it. We're going to do leveling roulette here next. That was a lot quicker than I was expecting. A lot quicker than I was expecting. I haven't done this one in a while. Dang, Dungeon still gave Gil out when you killed things. Or at least maybe I haven't been paying enough attention, but... Well... That sucks. A few moments while I try and pull the game back up here. Didn't roll on the first two items because I technically didn't fight for those. At least as far as I'm concerned, I didn't.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Nah, that's what they all say.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Sure you do, buddy. Sure you do.
Down with you! Down with you!
I'm very confused at the moment. Very confused. It used to be, I thought, in the second boss there, that those portals would just stay up until either he died or you died. Like, the entire group. But there didn't seem to do that. I thought there's another chest down there, but apparently I'm wrong.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you! And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you. Sickness must be purged.
Okay. Well, okay. I think that's a good spot to end because we've been at it for 6.5 hours. Let's take a look and see those that were. Let's see who's out there to raid. If I could figure out how to make mouth words. Well, we raided Motley Pirate yesterday. I've only got one other person online. So let's raid Mothy Q. Unless someone has another suggestion. When we move over, go ahead and copy and paste this into the chat. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us here this evening. Thank you, Kroy and Ren, for the lovely raids. And thank you for Chandra and Low Life Data for the follows. Till next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening.